Hello, hello. I do want to check this one though again. What do I have here to bid the triumph? Feed the swarm. Only 4 of them, I guess. Destroy target enchantment or creature. Instant speed. As you guys can probably see, I'm still updating my deck. So once I finish that, we are going for the very first run here. Still thinking about some cards. I do want to check how good Waterbender Ascension is. That's why I put 2 of them in this control deck. There it is. I lose 2 life, but let's attack creature or enchantment. This instant speed, but 3 mana is super expensive. Draw, and draw. We don't need only lessons. We have now 4, 8, 9, 13, 15 lessons. I do like the idea of Kaito, but the question is, what do we do out? We're already at 22 lands because of the low average mana value. Since Kaito is kind of a draw thing, should I remove? Hey, try to think. Good to have you here. I'm still trying to update my decks before we go for the round. I will explain later what the new idea is. It's just that I'm not sure. I feel like I do want more enchantment removals because of those lessons deck, because they are just way too strong. Oh, I removed all the Guide of Souls here. Guides of the Lantern to remove the graveyard. True. I feel like we should just try it out first and then check it. Alright. We have some more upgrades. I do hope so as well. I just hope so as well. So today I have multiple ambitions. Oh wait, first of all here we are going to take the registries on these ones because they match Azula, that's all. Alright, I have got these 3 decks. I tried to update the Airborne into an Ally Airborne, entering the South Pole Voyager to have more draw ability. And as you see, except for the Benjamin Cup, we actually have no more non-allies in it. Like Bramble Familiar and Dog are of course the combo pieces. But the idea was create a White Guide and South Pole Voyager to have a little bit more draw and a bit more ally action, because I feel like the allies are very strong. Then again, we could think about putting a Bechamel Cup out and the Urchin ally in. I'm still changing and deciding. I feel like if we are playing this guy, maybe instead of the Greater White guy, we play 2 of this guy, so we have more Earthbend and more mana available. I guess we will try out like this. Let's try out this version of the airbending right now. So, I talked about the 2 ambitions. I feel like we still got some time left in December. I reached already not only Mythic but a number rank. So for today, we will be trying to finish our missions, earn some money, and or rather for December in generally, we will try to achieve in this traditional standard, as long as it's there, the 5 wins to get some play-in points, as well as trying to reach the best 250 Mythic ranks. Because then you can also participate in an online qualifier. So that's kind of the ambitions for December. And after that, I guess I will just start earning some more money for, or saving the money for the drafts for Low Wind Eclipsed. So here we see I did lose a bit. I was already on number 500, but we'll see how it goes now with the bit upgraded ally deck, if that can actually work, or if it was a mistake to put it in all along. Okay, this is a terrible hand. Seems like my opponent has a similar one. Yeah, Mythic is the highest rank in Magic. Yeah, okay, this I can keep. What do I put down though? I think like the dog is not really necessary right now in the hand. Or is it? We have this, we have this. Ah, no, let's put him down for now. Since we can play in first turn anything anyways. Breeding Pool. Llanowar Elf. I gain a life. Very nice. Holovoid. I'm gonna wait for him to go into combat and then airbend the Orovoid. Ah, he's probably gonna shoot out my South Pole Voyager. Well, alright. But in response, the Orovoid is gonna leave the field at least. Oh no, he shoots it directly in my face, that's also fine. Oh, let's get blue out. Alright. We can urban the Louis, so he loses his counters. I don't think that's a bad idea. And we play this guy, we gain life again. I hope I'm not drawing any more lands, because this is a little bit bad. I cannot play two times in a row in Ally, which is why the draw ability of the South Pole Voyager was weaker than I first thought. And his creatures get stronger. Yikes. Yeah, and now I'm only drawing lands. This is awful. 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I can turn him around, but that's about it at this point. they will get 2 more counters, so I cannot even block the Oroboid to death here. Oh, damn. Yeah, figured. I'm gonna block this guy to death. That's only 9 damage. I can take it actually. I'm just gonna take the damage for now. And I will turn around the Aang now while I can. Unless he, of course, still has a removal. Oh my god, he actually has a removal. Damn him. Yeah, and I'm only drawing lands. This is awful. Okay, Oroboid is annoying. What do I have against it though? They work, but they're a bit slow as a removal. Let's try it anyways. Alright, try number 2, I guess. Maybe I should have played it a bit different so I could get a draw the moment I do this, but it is what it is. Okay, we got the exercise, which means we can get rid of an Oroboid once he exceeds a certain HP bar. I'm curious what he added now in his sideboard. I guess that's the reason why you normally play an Truth and Truth ally deck in such moments. Okay. I'm gonna tap like this, so I can play the Bechamel Cup and the Soulful Voyager this turn. And maybe next time with Aang at the Crossroads I might get 2 allies in and draw a card from it, but we'll see. Oh, this isn't bad. Alright, what do we get? We take Aang here. And we draw a card. Now that didn't go so bad. If he comes with a board wipe now, that would be sad, but I don't know if there's any black board wipe for 4 mana. I do know at 5 and all. Ooh, an Oroboid. Okay, with this one I can look, for example, for Appa for 4 mana. Let me just check. 2, 4, 5. -2 would be 3. No, I cannot play this guy, sadly. I need to play it like this. Actually... Two, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and I go in with everything enhanced with power. Okay. Yeah, let's exactly do it like this. So here we have 10 damage. That was the idea of it. Was it enough to make him surrender this round and go for game 3? That's the question now. Because if not, I will have to use here the... Oof. Well, that doesn't save him though. I have too much damage and too much creatures for the next turn. Like my Earthbending Lens can also attack, so... Yeah, okay, the game is over. We go into game 3. Nice. Because that's just 6 damage or 12 damage in total, and I have too much damage against him. Because they all get +1/+1. I have a weaker Oroboid on the field, but that's more than enough. I have a 5/5 flyer that he has to block as well. Ah, but he does get 4 life. Then again, I do 7... 12 damage. This should be more than enough. Yeah. Good. Alright. Good that I've tried this one. I know that if I don't play an entire ally deck for this, it's just not gonna work. That's why we're swapping to Voice of Victory. And after this we are playing, like, building an ally deck where I think it could work. But the draw ability of Sopo Voyager barely cut out because I don't play enough allies. Okay. We go with Mole here, because we have 2 of them. In turn 2 we play it onto this one. Oh, a Holomorph Siege. Because now if he gets to destroy the Cavern of Souls, I can just change what I decided to tap it for after all, right? Oh, he plays a Benjamin Cup of his own. Not bad. So I'm thinking I can play this one and get more mana out of it. Yeah. This one would tap for 3 mana. Which honestly ain't bad. Then again, I can only play one spell after all anyways. Yeah, let's see. Will he take the 2 damage? I feel like he will, because he doesn't want to lose his Special Cup yet, right? For me, it's not an issue. I have 1 of them out already. And he would need to sacrifice his ones, which removes his mana, I figured. Because he probably wants to play Oroboid this turn. I have my dog and my Ang. The only thing I still need would be an upper. Hope he doesn't remove my Bramble Familiar here. Oh wow. Okay, that hurt a lot. I didn't expect that. That was a good board wipe. Never mind, now I know that there is a board wipe after all. Oof, that was a good one. Since we have here the dog, I will just put this one for the druid now and pass the turn. We already have this one for ally now, and I can flash in the Ang if he plays something annoying. Like this. Oh, well, it comes in untapped, so I actually didn't manage to do more. I should have waited for the end phase, I guess. That was my bad. I played it too early. It is how it is. Oh, we got the upper. Very nice. Right, next turn, dog, and we win the game on the spot. Hey, Akron! Long time no see! The rank always resets after the end of the month. So at the end of the month, it always resets. Oh, he also has Earthbender Ascension, of course, with all these special lands. I guess that's more or less like the way his deck works. No! My dog is gone. Ah, that's sad. That's a bit sad. I'm gonna kill this creature now. He wanted to get rid of that one. Alright. I mean, I could get rid of it, getting that creature back and replay it. But then my Aang at the Crossroads would be gone. So I think I'm gonna check what I can get with Aang at the Crossroads now, right? Oh, a Bramble Familiar, very nice. I've got a second tutor now, kinda. So I'm actually in a great spot, because I've got my Aang here that once I have like 2 mana open, I can always have an interaction piece ready. And I've got Bramble Familiar, which serves like as a second tutor. I have like 2 tutors that when I airbend them, I get a lot of value, right? Like for example, I can pay 2 mana to cast him, airbend Appa, then play Appa to airbend those 2, and then play one of those 2 mana, try to find a dog or another combo piece or something like that. That's 6 damage though. He's starting to get some value now. Mana. Alright. Now we are gonna play Appa, airbending Bramble, and Aang at the Crossroads. Right. I'm gonna do it like this and search for... Yeah, we found him, the dog. We have Airbender Ascension or the dog, but the dog is the most important one because now this one cost me nothing. Oh. We didn't find a piece to airbend yet again. That's the little sad part here. He has quite a lot of creatures, they all increased by 2. This is awful. That's probably the mistake I made. I should have airbended the Aang with the Appa so I could have kept the combo once I found the dog. I mean, I had 2 tutors, so it was kind of my mistake that it ended up like this. Well, at least I have a lot of creatures, so I'm not getting killed this turn and have maybe one more chance. So, let's see how it goes when he attacks. There's a lot of creatures I can sacrifice. Like the 4 can block these 2 for these 4, for example. For the flyer, I can at worst case even sacrifice my Aang at the Crossroads. The Voice of Victory I can also sacrifice. So basically, I can sacrifice almost my entire board, except for these 3 kinda. And Bramble Familiar would be good to keep as well. Okay. You know, putting everyone's solo in it? That's crazy. Oh well, whatever. As long as he's happy with that. That's the good thing about all these allies. he can't do anything. So here I would take 4 damage. I don't see the issue in that though. Because now I turn him around. When I attack, I deal way more damage to him. And thanks to him, I can Earth Bend now because I lost the creature. He will automatically transform. Oh. 2, 4, 6. Yeah. I can get rid of that guy though. I have 6 damage. I have to just to calculate. He has 1 blocker. So I have 6 damage, 11, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, and everyone +1. Yeah, I should have enough damage. GG. Oh, winning without the Eric Ben combo. Let's go. He has trample, so it's no help for him to block it. And even if he blocks with the 3/3, my biggest damage dealer, like the 3/4, 3/3, I have more than enough. I have 11, 13, 17, 20, even without the 3 damage from the Bumble Familiar. He messed up. Basically, that's it. No! He got 3 more life. Oh my god. No way. 11, 15, 21. No. If he blocks just one of them, he survives. No. I didn't know he still had 2 mana open for the food token. Oh, damn it. I miscalculated this. Oh, damn. Okay. The mix with the ally deck didn't work because the drawing ability was wrong. I did update my normal one with having more mana. So, whoops, that was not the thing I wanted to do. So like in the main one I had more mana already in, instead of the Llanowar Elves, for example. But I think the Quantum Riddler is actually more important. Like the non-ally deck is better, or if you turn this more into an ally deck, like removing the Petrol Cups and putting way more allies in it, it might work better. It was just a try. I wanted to see how it goes. But it wasn't going as good as I hoped it to be, because it's not drawing as good as it should have been, in my eyes. Well, at least I can say I tried it out now. I was so confident that I had enough. But it just wasn't enough. Nope. Yes. Even though we only have the Airbender Ascension, it's better than nothing. Oi. Draining me for quite a lot. Oh wow, what is this? Three of them to start with. Like, that's a lot of damage I'm getting here way too early. I'm gonna play this one tapped, because it seems like he likes to drain me right now. Yep. That's 3 damage plus 2, that's 5 damage this turn already. Ouch. It's gonna hurt a lot. Next turn I will have the 5 mana for Aang and the Crossroads if everything goes right, but I feel like he's just gonna remove my Gene Pollinator raid. Oh, anti-covern, bad, not an issue right now. Yeah. Okay, X2. Let's see what we can get out. Bramble Familiar, Grid Divide Guide, another Gene Pollinator. I think we are just looking for a dog here, because if we now find an upper with Aang at the crossroads, we have our combo and win the game. Unless he also removes the dog, which could be possible, but we'll see for now. Apparently he's not drawing... Oh, there it is. I was just about to say that he is apparently not drawing any more lands, but I was wrong. He still is. Oof, this is getting so close. Okay, can we find an upper? Come on. Oh! Yeah. No upper found. Not even an Aang at the crossroads found. Gosh, this guy is fast. Yikes. Honestly, my sideboard isn't good against him, because I removed the Get Lost for the exercise here, because I wanted more counter action or more interaction against the strongest deck that's currently out, the Lessons. I feel like Device of Victory could be helpful though, so I'm putting 2 of them in instead of the mana Rock of the Great Divide guy. Oh boy. Maybe I should remove the Great Divide Guide for more druids. But we'll check that after this round. For now, we have to find a solution to what he has. Ah, true, I should put Get Lost in, cause in white there's the counter spell with the... There's a flash creature in that can block all my entering creatures things, so I do need Get Lost after all. Ah, there's so many things I wish to add to my sideboard. Maybe I just put 2 of the Get Lost in my main deck for the worst cases. I think that's not such a bad idea. Okay, our enemy sure is taking his time updating his sideboard. Always stay hydrated, guys. Always stay hydrated. Wow, he sure is taking his time. Ah, finally. Okay, this looks good. We have quite a lot of mana rocks. Okay, you get rid of it. Drawing this turn, and maybe next turn I have my next land there, so I can play this and this guy, or this and this. Let's see what I get now. Ah, unlucky, I guess. Wow. He's gonna get draw advantage with this. I wish to play Airbender Ascension to get my stacks already on it, but I just can't. gonna go swinging and keep the 3 mana AVA before adding at the Swift Savior. Because I feel like he's gonna try to get rid of my Voice of Victory now. I'm losing mana, but this was like the best idea I have right now. Yeah. I felt something like that coming, and I really don't want him to start draining me already. Oh, perfect. So if he starts draining me now, I don't mind, because I could maybe, depends on, like, I'm gonna play the Grizzly and then the Airbender Ascension, and then with some luck I find an upper and the game is over. Oh, or he does a board wipe and fucks me hard. Oh, damn it. That deterred. Because he can now recast it and drain me for a lot, and I'm not really able to attack him. Ah, only got 4 damage as well, so and he will now start gaining life, which is awful. The Bechamel Cup? Yep, figured. Like, I mean, I can play him, but I can't play the Quantum Riddler, which is awful. At least he needs to spend the mana all the time. That's like the best thing I add that comes to mind right now. I'm gonna smack him for 1 again. Ah. That board wipe. Nice timing for him. Uh, 8 damage. That hurts. Yeah. I don't have much more options at this point. I need Get Lost back in, I guess. I'm not sure if we get anything good here, but yeah. Good game. The upgrades aren't working as I hoped it would. We're starting to climb even further down and down. Oh boy. This is not what I wish to achieve, honestly. Alright, let's see. We need Get Lost after all. Okay, we put Get Lost in the main deck and the Great Divide guy out. Maybe a third one, because our mana value should still be quite good. To go to 23 lands is the thing that I'm wondering. I mean, I do like the Exercise and the Heritage Reclamation, honestly. Huh. Oh, this is awful. I have no idea what to take out. I mean, it was working quite good with the druid. Let's stay here on 2 though, for now. And, I mean, we have the... One and 2. And now that we have the druid, we went down, so we can put out one of the lands, I guess. And for the last get lost, should I put out one of the Voice of Victory? Oh, an exercise, I guess. Here we are. The 3 get lost are faster in enchantments removal than this one. Maybe I should just get rid of the exercise. Yeah, exercise out and so guide. Didn't expect it to go this badly. Hey Tabin! What? Stream not working? I do not see any issues though on my side. Sure it wasn't on your side? This is a terrible hand, the 3 dogs. Oh wait. I think I risk and keep this. Let's see how it goes. It's very risky hand, but I will keep this. Okay, yeah. Druid. Let's risk it and just go in playing the druid on the first turn. Well, let's see what he does on that. Okay. It could be the graveyard deck. It could also be... yeah, it's the graveyard deck after all. We have one issue now. We have 2 allies who need blue, and I do not have blue mana because this one only taps for my druids now. Goodbye, dog. Okay. Sad part is he already has a Bring of the Last... oh, come on. He just keeps removing my stuff. It's getting really annoying. And without any blue mana, these 2 will be kinda useless in my hand. He returns the Harvester of Misery. This ain't looking good at all. Maybe it was a way too greedy hand to keep, just because I had the 3 dog Arlocks in. I'm missing my blue source. And a new one comes in, really. We're gonna get rid of this guy so he has to replay it. Okay, one Cavero is out, but he can get it back to his hand next turn. He has no Origin yet, so it's all up to the Caballero. Maybe I should have played it the other way so my Arbiter Ascension has already one stack. Okay, I really need a blue source next turn. Oh wow! He has all the removals he wants. What the heck is this? Like, look at this! Bringer of the Last Gift, a multiple Awaken the Honored. It's just so annoying. Game is over. He's gonna get the Cavero and then bring in the Bringer of the Last Gift. And I cannot interact because I didn't draw a blue mana source. I mean, okay, we can wait for it. What else does he have? He has everything he needs. I think his game is really over now. Yep. Yeah, we just go into game 2. I need my graveyard hate stuff. Good thing I have more of it now, so it's easier to handle him. Okay, what do we move? Well, for him, it takes time and he likes to remove my stuff anyways. So this one is good. I think we are going like this. The exile should be annoying for him to deal with. So the reason why I gave up, because the Terror of the Peaks was ending me anyways, and now with all the exile stuff it might go very well, but not with this hand. We are not gonna do the same again, we are not gonna risk it like this. Okay, we've got stuff we could play, not really. It hurt, but we had to go for such a big mulligan. This is what I'm wondering. Should I keep these two? This is a draw card, this is a draw card. Yeah, let's keep them like this. Yeah, this is nice. Okay, either Quantum Riddler or my Ang, of course the Quantum Riddler. I'm just gonna draw a card this way, since my Quantum Riddler is gone anyways. Oh, I got him rid of an Aradin. Well, how nice is that, right? Okay. So we have white and blue already, so we just actually need another white source if anything. Right. I could exile this card. Then again, what would I get for value out of it right now? Not really much. So just passing the turn here. He knows I have my Ang, so... But yeah, to think like he would get the intimidation tactics and get rid of my Quantum Riddler really hurt the hand. I'm only gained twice and then I get such a cut draw disadvantage now. I cannot airbend this guy because if I do, he gains more value out of it. I'm not gonna take any more damage. Alright, he probably was just waiting for it. Taking 2 damage here, but it's fine. He only has 2 of them currently, so I can just pass the turn here. Didn't use my stuff that well. Now he sees my last card in hand. Yeah, I'm only gaining two cards. Did hurt a lot. The Oblivious Book Room is actually a quite good card because you can like decide which cards to keep in your hand. And his stats are also quite strong. It seems like he's slowly taking me out. What is he gonna destroy is the question now. My dog? Alright. It's really not looking good for me at all. And Cavero entered the graveyard. Here I'm exiling it, so he might need some luck from the Overlord of Belmog. Wow! Alright, well... yeah, the Glab is great, giving him more land drops. And it is really looking rough for me. If now another land comes in, we can give up here. Because he has so much card advantage over me right now. Okay, at least not another land, but... I don't know how this can help me in any way right now. I mean, good thing is he has no really red cards, so no flash cards, so I will only take 5 damage this turn, but if nothing good next turn comes, then I'm doomed. Why did I not play it? Because he has so much cards in hand, probably a lot of interaction, it would have just died anyways. Yeah, I mean, I generally have a hate against those graveyard hate decks, because I lost against them in one of my RCQs. I'm like, why did I have to play against that? But then again, having to lose the first one and then mulligan to 5 just to lose a card draw card, that like sealed the bin in a way. And then this one plays with a lot of removal spells, which is very, very annoying. Okay, I've got one more turn. He took everything I had, so... Yes. Yeah. Oh, I hate graveyard decks. I really hate them. We are down to the percent again. Alright, we have just been losing today. This is really not going how I liked it. I mean, I also don't like that I do not have that much land creation that I wish I had. What I mean is, like, here I only have like 2 of them that can tap for any mana. Normally you would want more of them, for example, but I just don't have that much. I guess we will try it one more time with this version. If it doesn't work, we finally swap back to the BB lessons, I guess. I mean, I prepared my decks for the lesson decks in a way, and I haven't met anyone playing it in Mythic, which is very weird. VV has been banned, so there is no VV lessons here. It might be Modern where you saw that. I didn't expect the lessons to make it to Modern though, but I guess they do. Like, we are right now playing the format Standard, and in Standard VV has been banned with the last patch banning notes. Okay, we have white and color. I mean, we can try it. The reasoning why is I can say Raccoon here and play it for 2, and in the next turn, if I don't get a land, Airbend Ascension it. Yeah, let's just say Elemental, and we see what we do. I mean, with blue we even have the colors for this Ang, so... Ooh. Though I feel like I wanna do this. I'm gonna tap this for mana. And white. And let's see what we hit. Hey, an Ang at the Crossroads. This is nice. We had quite a good hit here. Almost got our combo out. A Fenrir, green-white, okay. Oh wow, 3 Angs. Yeah, I do not really need that one right now. Right. Of all, I'm gonna smack him for 3 in the air. Then I'm gonna play my Angs with Savior. And this is the nice thing here now. We can now replay it for 0 mana because of our dog. We still didn't have the combo, but we just needed an upper, so the chances were very great that we found it. I have no idea what he plays. He only showed me Summon Fenrir, not even the... how is it called? Earthbender Ascension, so I'm really not sure what he plays. What could be green-white with a Summon of Fenrir? I have really no idea. Is that just instead of green-blue, green-white, Simic Overrun or something like that? Okay, as per origin, so it's like an enchantment deck? Ah, okay, it's the Yuna deck. Now I get him. And we play the Gene Pollinator. So the idea of this deck is having enchantments in the graveyard and playing a Yuna. I'm not sure how her name was of this form. But the idea is to bring back enchantments from the graveyard with a finality counter and some strong ones like Knight of the Rounds or so that you wouldn't normally be able to play. I could airbend it, and next turn I can play my Anger the Crossroads. I mean, he will get another land drop, but I'm fine with that. So we have white, we have blue, and all colors right now to play him next turn. I will even play my Fable Passage just to get my lands out. Voice of Victory. So apparently he didn't have the mana to play her, because if he did, he would have played her, or I would have played a Yuna at this point. Because you would have gotten a Summon Knights of Round, which is quite a strong enchantment already. Oh no! Oh, okay. I thought he was gonna take the Airbender Ascension. Why would that be bad? I will tell you in a bit. Just for now, let me get a land out. I might as well get blue for now. Let's see what we find. We found Upper. Like, the dog right now doesn't help. The Upper does, because it airbends us. Our Anger the Crossroads, which means we can next turn for 2 mana search again. So even if he gets away, I can replay this for 2 and just keep looking. So that was the idea why I took the Anger the Crossroads here. There, Yuna. Hope of Spyra. End phase, he gets the Summon Knights round. I'm gonna play him so I can gain more mana out of my stuffs. We can, at the beginning of our end step, even flicker things, which is great. So, we got an Aang Swift Savior, which is nice. We can use that to airbend our Upper here. That way we can replay it and get our Aang Swift Savior out, and this one. And now we have 2 more mana that we can use this turn, thanks to our Bechamel Cup. We will get more ally tokens, which is nice. So we have a defense against his knights, and we have our combo. We managed to get it! Whew! So here we airbend the Upper, and since we're in main phase 1, now we could airbend our Airbender Ascension. We get rid of his entire board. Oh wait, was this best of 1 right now? Ah no, he's rendered the first one, true. I completely forgot that. I was just so into this game. Whoa! Yeah, Yuna did fall in power, I guess. It was also unlucky that he didn't drew it in time, but yeah. That's the power of the Airbender Ascension. You look for your stuff, and once you get it, you can end the turn. Always stay hydrated, guys. Always stay hydrated. Alright. this win, just the platinum and the decks are definitely getting better. Yeah, the decks are getting better. It's getting stronger. If you want some ideas and tricks how to upgrade your decks, feel free to hit me up. I always love to check the decks of my viewers and see if I can help them enhance it. Like, what I feel like the most important thing is in a deck is either the draw potential because of the control decks, for example, or... Wait a moment, I have to play this. I think here a little bit. Okay, here, I'm gonna play the Bronze from now. Generally, it depends on what for deck you're building. Like, if you're building for a combo deck, it's better to enhance you on the first game to get your combo out faster. Like, for example, the Lanovar Elf and the Badgermole Cup are only in this deck because they enhance the combo to get my own combo out right now, right? Let me see. We cannot get Upper out because of the colors. That's sad, and he's gonna destroy my entire board. I guess. So I just discard this one and save the Bramble Familiar. So, like in a combo deck like mine one, my idea is to get my combo out as fast as possible. I should have let the Breeding Pool untapped, I guess. I'm still not sure what he plays. He plays red as well, so that was a little mistake from me. I hope I do not get punished for that. Another Fire Magic. No. Okay, so for example, this one here is a control deck. So, for me, for example, any cards that allow them to not cast any things in my turn, like the Voice of Victory, will be helpful. After the first game, of course. And any cards that let me draw a card. So that's what you always need to keep an idea. Like, while you can win the first run, every tournament plays best of 3, which means it's more focused around what you can achieve. Okay, we pass the turn here. And in his turn we are gonna flash in the Upper, airbending the Bramble Familiar. That way we can also make him use any spells and mistarget them because we can flicker our stuff if necessary. Right, let's try it out. He cannot counterspell it because of the Cavern of Souls, which is very nice against control decks. Though if he has some kind of removal spell and targets the one that I'm trying to airbend, it would be sad. It would be sad. Or he just does something like that. Another Fire Magic, not bad. If he has a Get Lost, then I'm not even gonna get any damage out. Okay, he doesn't have, apparently. Oof. Ah, okay, it was just a draw card ability. So, and I'm not sure what for cards he has, because he's always like drawing and resetting them. The good thing is, it seems like his counter spells are all kind of useless. So he's planning to deal 4 damage and return my Cavern of Souls to my hand. So my Upper would die anyways. But the Cavern of Souls returning is gonna hurt me a bit. He's gaining free life. I guess I cannot really interact with that. Playing my land tap was maybe a mistake here. Ah, this one also gives life. Oh yeah, just get Revelation decks. Just pretty annoying. Basically no damage, but it's fine. He knows not what I have in hand. I have some nasty interactions planned. For now I'm not gonna do anything. Okay. Ah, I cannot block anything anyways at this point. It shall happen. Okay, I will try to play my upper now. Might have been better if I flashed him in when he declared the attack so I could block, but he still has mana open, he would have probably just cast another spell. Ah, again for damage to upper and returning a land. The return a land is so annoying. I can play this. Tap 4. Because he returns a land, I'm always like missing land drops in a way. So I do not have the mana to like play him and then airbend him away again. This is a bit annoying. Might be the moment where I lose because he has so much cards in hand he can just start playing spells. Well, let's try right now while he's still trying to draw 2 cards to flash in the Aang, get rid of one of those monk tokens. Yeah, but this is a control deck that's actually quite strong because he gains so much life. Hmm. Three, 6, 9. If he gets to play, yeah. He wins. Okay, he likes to have a lot of instants here, so Voice of Victory is definitely gonna help. And I really do not like to see his artifact on the field. Yeah, I feel like these two are important. So here, these two are like the most important cards. You cannot really get them out against the control decks after all. This natural rhythm will just get countered. He might try to get the white creature out just to block me a bit more. But we'll see about that. For now, let's just play like this. Blah. Control decks. I say that while I play one myself. Ooh, hedge mace, alright. Now I'm gonna play a little bit more interaction-wise. Whenever he wants to try something funny, I'm just gonna airbend my thing. Okay, I will just try now. Let's see what he does in response. Counterspell? Yeah, figured. Okay, counterspell is out though. Since he only has 1 mana open, I can just play my Quantum Riddler without being scared of any counterspells or anything. The good thing is, next turn it cost me only 3 mana thanks to my dog. So he knows he needs to get rid of my dog, and drawing against control is always good. Because that way he will need to use a lot of stuff to get rid of my board, while I keep getting my stuff back in a way. Okay, I need to get rid of that one. If he tries to play Spell Pierce, I have enough mana to make it go through. Oh, okay, the normalized really hurt. Didn't expect that. Oh wait, I have a free mana already anyways, goodbye. Ah, so good. A counter spell that wasn't enough because I had mana open. I had mana AVA before this. The other thing, I didn't expect to handle the Spell Pierce here. Playing Quantum Riddler to draw a card again. Because it cost me 2 blue mana, I cannot play my Aang now. That's sad. But that happens. He counters my Quantum Riddler here. My Quantum Riddler number 1. The good thing is I have my second one in hand, so... A bit sad though, with the blue mana here. Well, I think you're a little bit the only guy here that thinks that way, but I guess. Okay. Perfect! I love to interact against the enemy, thinking, oh, you're fine. Well, nope, you're not. And I replay him. I love Aang that you can like interact so easily. He now lost a card that gave him life. I think he just lost the game. Unless he finds a untapped land and has fire magic in his hand. Yeah. We go into game 3, guys. So why did he lose? He probably didn't think 2, 4, 6, 7. Aw. Just tap this one for mana, I guess. For mana. So I have 5 damage, 6, 7. Enough to kill him now. And he didn't know that. Yep, okay, this worked very well. He did have cards in graveyard, but nothing really that works. Where Soul Guide Lantern could help, so I think I will just stay the same like this. Well, I do think so as well. Lightning Helix isn't a bad spell, but I really hate this life-gaining control decks that he's playing, because he basically wins with his spells by damaging me, and I don't like to have that hit me all the time, you see. Okay, we have 2 Badgermole Cups. This is a great start. Ooh, Voice of Victory. Apparently he didn't like the way I interacted again into him. I'm surprised about the Rise of Victory. Oh, the Fire Magic 2. I mean, he can recast it at any time right now, right? Huh. But I would lose a mana this turn. I just don't want to lose the mana right now. Yeah, figured that I would have no mana. Because I would have this land enter tapped, which would annoy me because I wouldn't be able to play anything in my turn. So that's why I had to interact here. I have now 4 mana for my Appa, so... Just gonna attack here, forcing him to play his spells, whatever it may be. Ah, in his turn I can't interact at all. I completely forgot that. Rise of Victory. No, I wasted my mana. Yep. Free damage this turn, but now he's out tapped. Okay, we play another Vegetable Cup. So let's see if he has another top interaction. But yeah, I wasted mana just now. I should have played the Appa in his end step. Hoping to get my Aang into the sideboard. Okay. Actually, I do not need to use anything. I'm just gonna wait for him to do something, because I have so much creatures that he needs to be defensive. Yep, I figured. So... I'm now gonna do this a lot of times, so I have a lot of creatures. And then at the end of this chance, I'm gonna return the spell. Like, I mean, if he has a fire magic, it's not gonna help that much, but getting a lot of creatures out is gonna help against his single removal spells. And since he's out tapped, he has to watch me do this stuff over and over again. I so love that this Airbender comp has flash. It's a bit stronger than any normal summoning things. Like, both of them having flash makes this combo so much stronger than anything I have seen before. So since he only has 7 life, I mean, he can gain life. I will go up to, I think, 12, no, 13 just to be sure for the case of him having 2 Lightning Helix. This should be more than enough. Maybe I shouldn't have returned the Vegetable Cup here, but it's fine. So 3 more times, and then I'm gonna airbend the Eta Rise. Okay. We actually let him airbend it, because now I have a lot of creatures, and, well, not for this turn, but next turn. Because if I have thought about it, but if I allowed the Aetherrise to be airbended, he would have it ready again, and I didn't want it that. Because having it ready again would mean I could get hit it heavy, you see? Like, now I have a lot of creatures, so he needs to use his board wipes, if he has one. Apparently he does not. Then again, a fire magic costs... Oh, the deck is based for Azula. That's a little bit of a surprise. What? We only got 1 point from this win? That's a bit sad. Guys, we climbed from 1800 to 1799. This is so sad. Such a small climb. Alright. Well, at least we are starting to win again. I think adding the lands was nice, so that I always have at least something to play. Like before I played with 22 lands and more druids to ramp faster to the 5, but I feel like having more lands can be useful to draw a land when you need it the most. And being able to keep two land hands. Okay, this is one of the strong let's go all in decks, kinda, like the strong ramping decks he has here right now. I have 2 Bramble Familiars, so I'm not that scared, and an Airbender Ascension. Okay, goodbye Vegetable Cup. Okay. Two, 5, 6, 7, 8. He has 8 damage right now. If he draws an Aura Void, it would be then... If I airbend him, I can get 2 mana to search for something, but I wouldn't be able to play anything else from my hand. How can I turn this around the best way? Because if I airbend anything of him right now, he's just gonna get more counters. So it's not really helping me at all. I think it's the best if I flash my Aang in, remove one of his tokens and block the Petroid Recruiter so he loses creatures for now. Actually, my upper has quite the good stats. So the original is gone. I don't take that much damage. And now it's easier to remove the things. Because the tokens never come back. Yeah, I think I like this approach. That wasn't so bad. Now I have way more blockers. It was a good idea to flash in the upper here. Now I even have interaction. Now he's trying to make this guy stronger or what? I'm fine with it. As he doesn't have a board wipe, I'm not scared for whatever might come. I know he can turn the counters up and everything, but one of the tokens is gone. That was like very, very helpful for me already. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, this might seem weird to you, but I'm gonna airbend this guy. That way, he will lose all the things he has exiled so far and cannot attack in the next turn. So that is the idea here behind this. And that way, because he's more of an, he wants to go truth and kill me fast, but he lost already his powers and I have now such a tanky board that he's basically not able to do much against me at this point. And I cannot just slowly drain him out in a way. I just need to be careful to not 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. To not leave me completely defenseless, but I will just never attack with Upper or Bechamel Cup and then it should be fine. While I still keep the pressure on with Aang. And next turn I might even kill him. Because now he's not gonna get the 4 types with the raccoon anyways. Ooh, nice Autoboid there though. Still have enough blockers though. So for the worst case I'm just gonna block with the Bechamel Cup. Because in my turn all my creatures get also a +1 counter, so it's pretty much over here. Let me just think. 6, 12, 14 I have already, +4. So I'm on 18 damage. Which means he would need to block multiple creatures. This one has trample, so he cannot really block it. So, show me what you've got. Yeah. Right. His removals were so annoying though. Like really, really annoying. This and stab and all, okay. He has instants and if anything, but that's all. I mean his Ouroboros is gonna get annoying. So I will bring in my Get Losts for now. Yeah, I should be fine like this. Alright. This is a nice hand. Ah, the deep cavern bed. Goodbye, Ang at the crossroads. What? He takes my upper instead? That's surprising. If now another cavern came, that would have been awful, but doesn't seem to be the case. Ooh. And my Ang at the crossroads is gone. Damn. He even sees my hand. This is awful. Getting floated is awful though, like really, really awful. I'm just gonna take the damage full on. Oh, that is nice though, I can pay 2 mana. For now to get my upper back. And I can flash it in his turn if necessary. To get my Ang at the crossroads back. Or bait an removal spell from him out. A land. Okay. It's gonna do it again. I don't mind here trading right now. Even though I didn't get my Ang at the crossroads, it's fine. Still drawing a lot of lands, this is awful. Well, at least my plains is now out. It really all depends now what I draw next turn. Do not have my Ang in such moments or anything. This hurts. Oh. Right, let's see if we get some luck with the Ang at the crossroads here. Our slight and only hope. Does the dog help in any way though? Virtual Cup will help. Making my lands into creatures is always nice, and having more mana I'll be able. Oh, Damn, I got 1 damage. I don't see the issue here though. The good thing is I can now turn my breeding pool into a vigilance land, which can just attack every turn and... Ooh, wow, okay, good game. The Louis was nice. Ah. Okay. How much lands do I have? 23. We go to 22 this time. And we just hope we draw correctly. Perfectly. Oh, perfect hand. Just perfect. Couldn't have been better. So, with this hand, the idea is Bechamel Cup into Bramble Familiar. Oh, Voice of Victory for the next turn as well. It's great. Wait, my Bechamel Cup survives this? That's so surprising for me. Really, really surprising. No, not the Deep Cavern Bat. Aww. If I were him, I would take the Anger at the Crossroads. Oh, he took the Bramble Familiar. I have a breeding pool so I can replay him next turn if necessary, but I feel like I'm going for the Anger at the Crossroads here. Ooh, an Oroboid already. That's gonna hurt me this turn. Oh boy. He's still got 2 mana, I'll be able. Okay. We really don't want to draw any more lands, so we are gonna use this one. Yeah, I figured. I will need the mana. So first of all, these 2 are gonna block him. He can only take 1 down. And the rest are 8 damage. Huh. Yeah. Let's take the 8 damage for now. Oh, he's killing the Aang at the crossroads. Interesting decision. Okay. So, this for 2. We play it. We use this for 2 more mana. And let's see what we get. Okay, we got an Appa and an Aang. Another Aang. So now we got the dog, but we have no, or we could play the Appa, but then again we have no chance to replay our stuff this turn. He's got a lot of damage next turn, 1 Trampler. So we have got 1 dog here. No dog in the graveyard, but 1 Upper there. Oh, damn. This is looking tough. So she's gonna come with a lot of creatures this turn. So I can avoid this damage. This damage. The 6 damage always go through, and I do not have enough creatures to block all other frees. I needed 1 more creature. I shouldn't have airbended my Aang, I guess. Should have just airbended the Airbender Ascension. So I have 1 more blocker. But then again, I would be empty-handed. Unlucky. Didn't find my combo in time. Oh, today's games really are rough. Right, I want to try my other deck as well. I mean, we are still also far away from the traditional one, so let's go for best of 3 BB lessons. And I think we will do 1 more try with only allies. So like updating it into an ally focus deck. But well, for now, control deck. Let's see how it goes, the control deck. I like it. We have Waterbending Ascension. Welcome back, Try to Think. You didn't miss much, only that it's been going rough. We do not need to Waterbender Ascension. He blocks, that's fine. And we pass the turn, we have It Will Quench here. I feel like keeping 2 mana open is always helpful, especially against red here. Okay. Magebane Lizard. I guess having it in the main deck for the case of some annoying appearances. Okay, I like the Nowhere to Run. I like this one. Goodbye, it will quench ya. One more lesson and all my spells get cheaper. Oof, Tears of Lightning, Shatter, not bad. He discarded 2 lands, okay. But I still have no black because I do not have a basic land right now. Damn. and I'm not drawing them. Okay, I think first I'm gonna hit him with the Gran. Another Gloom Lake Verge. This one can give me a blocker at least. So that's gonna be the idea here. Maybe I should have accumulated wisdom here, but it's fine. Gonna play this. Getting a blocker. We pass the turn, and in his turn we can just play the accumulated wisdom. Because we only have blue right now, which is not very satisfactory. The +1 counter, not bad. Still. Oh, Watery Grave. Exactly what we needed. So we can finally start our stuff, but nowhere to run is already in the graveyard. Ah! Razorkin, Needlehead. Ouch. Ouch. It's gonna hurt me a lot. I'm draining myself here. I think we should look into what I draw all. Okay, a Boomerang Basics. It's gonna hurt me again though. It's fine. Okay. This one has haste, so this is the one we cannot return to the hand. But for now, let's see what he will sacrifice with the Momentum Breaker. Ah, the one with haste, okay. Because now we should survive a turn. It's sad that we have to use Gran now to... Empire Challenger, really. And a Lightning Strike, okay. Very unlucky with the lands here at turn 1, but we'll see if this keeps going. We know he's now creature focused, so the Black Sun will be helpful. We have Renus Waterbending. This one will not be necessary here. Feeder Swarm is just gonna cost me too much. We have Momentum Breaker and nowhere to run. Actually, let's try it without the Waterbending and with the Kaito for now, and see how it goes with these little upgrades here. So, okay, only one land. No. Yeah, this looks better. Restless Reef is nice. Turn 2 we can play the Momentum Breaker. Which is nice. The Renus Waterbending is also nice because it doesn't kill my creatures normally. I will play the Watery... No, we already have the Swarm, so it doesn't matter, I guess. Oof. Should I just play it? For now... Restless Reef. And I think I'm just gonna wait one turn and see what he plays. He can upgrade it to 2/3, right? Then again, it's 1 damage less, so I shall take the chances here. Okay. Yeah, the Arena's waterbending is not so good now anymore. Maybe I should have played it. I can sacrifice my Fear of Isolation here if necessary, if he pumps it up one more time. Ooh, Soul Guide Lantern. To get rid of my lessons for the Gran. Now that we know that, I know that I need to a little bit interact with my deck. Or rather, get some more artifact removals here. I'm not gonna block this time, though. I was thinking of maybe, but I know he was gonna pump it anyways. So now we're gonna get rid of the Hired Claw by replaying the Momentum Breaker. Sure, draw a card. Goodbye, Hired Claw. And I think I'm gonna pay 2 mana just to have the Stormchaser's Talent out. This is a good thing about this. This is a mix of enchantments and lessons. So, not really getting that bothered by what he has right now. Maybe instead of the Stormchaser's Talent would have been better if I used the Restless Reef here, but it's fine. Because I had exactly 5 mana, which means the 1 mana for the Stormchaser's Talent wasn't really that helpful. Having a 4/4 that mills him though would have been nice, or mills me. Oh, alright, that's for damage. If he does that 3 more times I might die, but I have a Momentum Breaker to cancel it a little bit as well. So, not really that scared of him. Since he can have haste creatures though. Ooh, he's got rid of my land. Okay. I'm not sure what a haste guy can all do, but I don't think he can take me on 8 damage. Yeah, he's only drawing lands, I guess. Landages. Alright. So, since he likes to exile my things in the graveyard, my lessons are not gonna be that useful anymore. So, I need some better interaction here. It will quench, yeah, for the Bitter Triumph. These 2 can always stay though. Accumulate Wisdom is a draw one, so we cannot lose this one. Draw. Whoops, that one not. So the draw cards I don't really want to remove unless totally necessary. Huh. I might want to try the Waterbender Ascension again against him. And this one is a nice removal spell we saw. 1, 2. No, I think we keep it like this for now. Ooh, great start. We're not gonna draw land, so we are putting that down. We want our next land already. Ugh, Magebane, Lizard. Well, let's make him sacrifice one, right? I think it will be the Burnout Bastronaut. Because that one is just gonna keep dealing damage to me. Yeah, I figured. I figured he would do that. Oh, another one. Oh, it is also a lizard. Oh, gosh. Well, I feel like playing this one for now to get the momentum breaker back into my hand is gonna be nice. Oh. This is a little bit annoying though. The stats are also great. Colorless. What is he gonna play? Is he actually gonna get rid of my Fear of Isolation? No, the Nova Hellkite. Okay. This is 4 damage. I'm just gonna block one of them. Okay. I'll see what creature he sacrifices for now. Yes, damage, damage. I love having damage on me. Haha, okay, this one is gone, nice. Stormchaser's Talent would give me a blocker. It cost me 2 life though. Nah. Next turn I will try to get rid of the Lichbane Lizard with a Bitter Triumph, I guess. Oh, really? A third one? Just how lucky can you be? Since I will never really get to his HP bar. 3 damage for this? This is crazy. And 2 damage if I want to get a second blocker out. Oh, what is this? If he gets a shock or any lightning strike or something, I'm super dead here. Not a shock, a lightning strike is necessary. He has it? A fort? You've gotta be kidding me! And this one doesn't help it because they have too much stats. Yeah. Talk about lucky top daggers. So many Magebane Lizards to begin with. Wow. Hard counter. Ah, lucky, lucky, lucky. Okay. I'm gonna try this one again, but I really wanna... This one gave me now a good idea. I'll lie. So we are gonna get away the Vegetable Cup here. Aru's Hidden Talent is also not necessary. So here we're playing this style guy 4. Here we have this. This is looking nice. And this one we can put later in. Okay. So this is now the ally deck, because the idea is to use, instead of the Voice of Victory, for example, the Maze. Yeah, 1, 2. They are all legendary, but they are super strong against any kind of casting deck. Then again, this is not something I want to play anytime soon, right? But a black-green ramping deck would be very funny with the maze, because we just saw how the Mage Bender dominated me as a control deck. Oh, really hurts though, still. It really hurt a lot. Oof. Yeah, this is keepable. Gonna start with the Gremgren here. Such a great start. Okay. We're making him discard a card. Next turn we can do it again. While drawing a card ourselves. I feel like okay, no. I thought it might have been because of black-green here. One of the graveyard decks, but apparently he is not. Which is a bit surprising for me. Maybe I should have attacked with Grungren and see if he wanted to stop that, but well, whatever. We're gonna draw 2 cards, discard a card. This one can give us more cards, so goodbye, it will quench ya. Yeah, there is the land. We have this one to draw cards. I mean, I could have discarded it, so for 1 mana and keep the Nowhere to run, but I figured might as well play this one. Okay, he already surrenders. We were in the middle of the game, but alright. Okay, he plays Offspring, so he likes the landfall abilities. If he plays landfall, is he gonna play Earthbender Ascension? Not sure. He's playing black, so he might as well get some removal spells ready, right? I just wanted a second board wipe for the worst case. Right. Let's try it out. Little upgrade to my removing stuff, but we'll see how it goes. To my board wipes, I mean. Just seeing, because we were already doing quite well with just the momentum breaker and bouncing it. Oh, duress. Guess goodbye to momentum breaker, right? Though if I were him, I would take the Rolling Dragonstorm to keep me from drawing cards. Alright. Well, it's a free removal spell, so bye bye. We draw 2. We remove this one because we don't want him to keep knowing what we have in hand. Ooh, not bad. Good thing is though, here we remove it. And now we play the Fear of Isolation to get it back, so he cannot really remove it now. He just knows it, that we have it in hand. I really love this interaction with removals. Don't really want to destroy my own creature here though. Well, I guess I don't have to. Seems like we are controlling him quite nicely here. Olo Void. Annoying fella. Thinking of rolling Dragonstone to draw some more cards. Ooh. Just gonna play him normally. Then do the -2 ability on the Oro Void here. Oh wow! That also triggers the Holomorphic Siege? Great. I do want to protect my Kaito here though. I don't want to use the Day of the Black Sun only for Oro Void here. So I'm hoping he does play some other things that I can then just kill with the Oro Void. If I do it though, then I would still kill my Kaito as well. Day of the Black Sun is still kinda just like... No, I think it's the Kaito and my board wipes don't interact that well with each other. Okay, well at least we got now more targets to remove, right? Still has so much more mana though. So much more mana available. Yeah. I'm gonna say Rail 2 for now. I do not need another land. Good. Best thing I could think of, just get rid of everything. Yeah, gain your life, whatever.
There's gotta be another way out.
It does hurt to kill my own Planeswalker this way, but at least I could surveil getting my lands away from the top. And now my idea is just to draw the cards that I might need to turn this... to secure it, because right now we only have drawing spells in the end. Okay, getting my first 2 damage. Yeah, the Holomorphic Siege is actually quite nice and such a black-green one, because it gives you draw whenever you get counters on things. The Restless Cottage is the one that's exiling all my listens, right? Figured. Yeah, well, in his turn I'm just gonna use the accumulate wisdom and see what I can draw. I didn't think of Hollowmark Siege. It makes me wanna try again. I have a Tifa deck, for example, right? And I'm thinking of making a black-green one. Huh. So this one cost him 2 more mana just to get the Restless Cottage again, and he's just gonna exile my lessons now. So after this one I need to remove all my lessons for something that has similar abilities. Because they are not as good as they would be. I have Black Day of the Sun. That ain't bad. Getting that one back. So, and he will know that I have my board wipe again. That's great. But yeah, Hollowmark Siege. Oh, he's gonna get rid of it. Great. Or not. Huh? I mean, I cannot really handle his attack anyways, I might just block some of the damage. And accumulate wisdom. As expected. He's on 31. Is this one? Ah. That's the one that allows him to mill cards. Yep, they come back. Wow, he has so much mana. Graveyard removal would be great against him as well though. I feel like. But then again it would just be something like Rest in Peace would be very great here against him. I do not play white, so that's not something I can use. Oh, okay, this is over here. Alright. But that gave me an idea to how to upgrade my landfall deck. Didn't expect this, but this is a very, very great idea. Okay, I need to remove his enchantments. That's for sure. Strategic Betrayal will also be nice, and Bitter Triumph. And we already know that the lessons aren't as useful, so Accumulate Wisdom. Is a drawing card though. No, it doesn't matter. This one goes out, this one goes out. Why are we not removing the Boomerang basics? Because it has a good interaction still with the Stormchaser's talent or any of my enchantments removals. Reno's Waterbending is not good against him either. The Day of the Black Sun is. And the Grunts can go as well. Yeah, we lost a little bit of draw, but I feel like it should be fine. we are on 22 and 2.0. I do not want to put on any of my land destruction, so maybe just 2 strategic betrayal, because he's not really playing from his graveyard. He just has some interaction in his graveyard, right? Wah, no lands. Yeah, this is keepable. Mm-hmm. He's just gonna drain me with that a lot, so I figured might as well get rid of it as soon as possible. There comes the Hollowmork Siege. Maybe we can get a blue land here, that would be great, since we already have... Oh, very... It's a bit slow, but it's fine, because we want to play Legend of Kroog maybe next turn. So that we have not more multicolors here. It would have been great. Oh, the Raven Eagle. I cannot really attack because of the Raven Eagle, but it's fine. Okay, I actually do not need any more lands. I have 2 blue, 2 black. Still getting more. Oh, true, he had the Reclamation Sage. Ah, damn. Condition A is gone. I have another Kuruk, but now I need to draw it. Oh, damn. So now we're gonna attack, making him choose if he wants to block it or let it through. If he blocks it, I can flash in the nowhere to run to get rid of his Raven Eagle, and then I like remove 2 creatures for 1 in a way. And now I can play the Waterbender Ascension. But yeah, the Reclamation Sage is very good against me. The thing is, if he chooses to not block or do something like that, I could have used the 4 mana from Stonechaser's Talent to get the Bitter Triumph back. That's why I was like, what are you gonna do? If I can, like, for 1 spell get rid of 2 creatures while keeping my stuff, why should I not abuse that fact, right? Earthbender Ascension. He's gonna search for a basic land card, put it into the field. And drawing. Yeah, the Hollowmork Siege has a very great combo here. That way I'm enhancing my otters once again. Getting 2 counters here, 2 more, and I can draw a lot of cards again. That would be nice. But right now he has a good card advantage. In such matchups, the card advantage can be really felt. Oh, another draw. But he right now gave me really a good idea of what to play. Earthbender Ascension, Hollowmork Siege, May, because of being black as well in the sideboard against control players. The Raven Eagle for the graveyard guys. I'm thinking... No, I think like here 1, then 4 mana to get a bit of Triumph, and then remove the creature right now. That's the idea. And next turn I can do this on 6 because I will start drawing cards for whenever a creature you control deals combat damage. I can only pay 3 life. I'm doing 6 damage this turn. And hopefully with the last one I'm gonna draw a card. And I will have Otter as a blocker as well, so I'm not really that scared of it either. Though then again, from now on, whenever he does counters, he does get something. Yeah, nice. So from now on I draw a lot of cards. I have no chance to get my bit of Triumph back though, so it would be really good, depending on what he plays, to have something. Defending. Oh yeah, Benjamin Cup is also very good here. I kind of forgot about that. Duress, goodbye Waterbender, Ascension number 2. He has 4 mana, no 6 mana because he can tap this for 2 mana as well. What is he gonna play with the 6 mana? Another Hollow Siege for Upsun, so you can permanently draw. Right. We got one of it. He's probably gonna sacrifice the Restless Cottage, enhancing the Bechamel Cup. Huh. And I have no sorcery. If I would draw a sorcery, nah, it wouldn't change, because 2, 4, 5. Huh. Yeah, we just play it for now. Better than nothing, honestly. And we can draw some cards with the Waterbender Ascension at least. 2 cards, we'll see what we draw with them. Once we do the damage. Here I'm saying, as said, it is fine. I could have used that, but then he would have just searched for another one, like the mana would have been wasted in a way. So I'd rather use it this way, dealing some damage and drawing 2 cards. Oh, Feed the Swarm, very nice. Alright. I will pass the turn, because I want to have some interaction in his turn if he wants to come with another Earthbending land or something like that. Oof. Okay. Offspring as well. So the thing is, if I destroy that land now, it's not gonna help me. Then again, this one is just doing 1 damage. I can also destroy the Bechamel Cup. Wait, a Fable Passage? Okay, that's gonna drain me for 2, 4. If 1 comes true, if it's the end. Okay, I didn't expect this play here. Good game. I think he wins this one. Guess Ang is better. Wow. Yeah, I think we're swapping back to Airbender comp. The control deck that I have is just not strong enough, I guess, in this meta right now. Not sure when the meta is going to be shaked. I think it will be all the way there. But seeing decks like these pop off makes me have more fun actually, because that just shows how good of a meta it is. I didn't expect this deck to pop off, but this one seems very, very strong. It is black-green, which means it can also have some interaction, like I had against certain decks. Like I would, for example, play a May against people who play a lot of non-creature spells and go more rampy in a way. So I really like that deck. It really seemed good to be good against any kind of deck. If I could craft it, I would do so, but I'm a bit tight on money this month, so I'm gonna do that. But probably this will be the next deck that I'm gonna try out. Is the deck that we just played against, that control deck that really was nice to see. He's probably gonna remove my Vegetable Cup next turn. Then again, I'll just play the Bramble Familiar and hopefully maybe I draw a land since we added more lands here. Okay, he takes... I get a point that he didn't want to use it early, but that was just weird. Okay. We play this for 2, and we place this one tapped, because we cannot do much with 1 mana anyways. I really do not like Sizzle Dark Knight. I'm never gonna play this because it wouldn't help at all. It feels like a bad card because whenever you attack, you deal 2 damage to yourself. So you're already draining yourself, and then later on, any kind of removal spell removes it anyways. So you're never gonna get the life back anyways. Oh wait, I could get myself the Dog Arlok this turn, but then again, he's a kind of control player. He took away my Airbender Ascension. That's sad. Wait, 2 mana, 1, 2. What do I have for 2 mana? It says creature. I could get my another Bechamel Cup out. I feel like that's not such a bad idea. Or should I wait 1 turn? You know what? Let's just wait 1 turn. I think he has some mana issues because he's still not playing a land. And next turn I can play my Aang at the Crossroads to search for something. I mean, I could block it, but I don't see the reason to do so yet. Should I or shouldn't I? I'm just gonna do it. Whatever. He still loses HP because of that, that's so funny. True, now it turns around because he managed to get to half HP. Then again, once I airbend it or so, he has to come back from the backside, so... If he had a counterspell, that would have been awful, but apparently he does not. Oh! Nice. That was a good one. Now he gets indestructible and he gains life, so... Yeah, he really got me with that one. Mana value 3, I could get my Aang out to airbend something this turn. Yeah, I'm just taking the damage right now because blocking doesn't help because of the ability of Tishana's Tidebinder. So it's better to play him, make him sacrifice because of the legendary rule, and him seeing that so he can turn around in the next turn. Ooh, very nice. Now I have even more options. And you know what? It costs me 4 mana. So yeah, I'm just gonna do that. I'm gonna block him this turn, like in his next turn, and flash in the upper to airbend them. He knows it, so I'm pretty interested if he has another Tishana's Tidebinder or something like that. Okay, who is he gonna target? If that was all he had in mind. I still didn't see the issue. Okay, I have one less blocker, but then again, the deep covered bat I couldn't block anyways. So yeah, against him, Voice of Victory would really be strong. Let's see if he has another Tishana's Tidebinder. If my airbend goes through, I could probably end the turn next game. Because I can end the game next turn, I mean. Because I can like 2 times search for something. I can look for my dog and look for my Aang and then start my combo. Okay, he ninjutsus, which means it goes through.
Don't worry, Pom-Pom. I've got this.
Yep, alright.
Control the fight. Control the...
So do we find the dog first? That would be great. Yeah, nice. Now it doesn't even cost much to play this. Yeah, he sees it. We have the airbend combo. It's GG. Ooh, super annoying, this guy. Since he has a Planeswalker, get lost will be important. He's a control deck, so going slow is totally fine. And he never really interacted with the nature's rhythms, so or he really didn't have any counter spells except for Tishana. So I feel like I want to keep one nature's rhythm here. Yep. All right. Is Dimir actually still good? Like, okay, my enchantment deck did lose against him, but to Dimir deck, but that was it. And as for the other decks, I'm not sure. I don't see how this Dimir deck is still so good. I mean, it has blues, it can always have some counter spells, but with Cavern of the Souls and all these non-countable lands, like Mistwraith's Village, for example, it just doesn't feel that good. Here I'm looking for green because I have 3 different type of creatures here that all need green. So even though it's quite early, it's totally fine because now I can like play this or this, the Perpetual Cup. Next turn I could play these 2 depending if my Vegetable Cup survives this turn. Ah! True. Azure Beast Binder taking away abilities. Kinda forgot about that one. Such an annoying card. I'm gonna start with a dog here. Even though I will not be able to block him, the idea is to have Without for now. Attacking now will not help because of the 1-3 here. Oh, the bitter triumph. To be expected. That's why I played it, because I have a second one in hand. And next turn I will have 4 mana, so I can play this guy and then this thing to airbend it. And then in the next turn I play Dog and cast it for free. And I just need an upper and the game is over. So again, he probably has some interactions and we still have no Voice of Victory. This will be a very interesting game, I guess. Ooh, ninjutsu. Wait, the ability is still blocked even if the creature leaves? Okay. That's new to me. Okay, we really do not wanna draw any more lands, so Fable Passage, get us some lands out of the deck, please. Nice. Since he has no mana open, this is like a free thing, and I'm always gonna do this.
I don't run from danger.
Okay, he has 3 mana open, maybe now 4th mana if he finds it with Kaito, we'll see about that. So his idea is probably to be open and not be able for other stuff. Oh, very nice. We found our upper. So, the game is pretty much over. Like, unless he has something to get rid of my dog, but... Like, we can at any point cast the upper. For now, I'm just gonna play this guy. He still has so much mana open, so that's why I'm a little bit scared of him. I'm gonna try to get Aang out and airbend my own creature. Will he interact with it? Is the question. Okay. Then I will replay it, creating myself more mana this way. So now I can flicker and get airbending again. Should have maybe gone to combat first. I mean, I have the chance to go to my infinity combat, but because he has mana open, I just want to be careful, you see? Yeah, good game. Nice. At least here we still win. There are only a little bit now because we're not playing against the top 2000s. Oh well. Oh well. Like, what I'm wondering is, should I maybe just add 2 more Quantum Riddler instead of the Llanowar Elves? Because we already adjusted the mana value, now we have 23, we can add some more instead of the Nature's Rhythm, or more Nature's Rhythm. Like, I'm really unsure what I can do here right now. You see, the deck is doing fine, but it's just... Sometimes I feel like the control decks matchups are too hard to handle, right? So I'm like really curious how to enhance this deck even more. Oh, another number guy. When we win against him, we should be back into the numbers. I just forgot that land as well. Oof. I guess Quantum Riddler is gone. Or Appa, whatever he feels he dislikes more. I now feel regret having kept the land on top. Yeah, Airbender Ascension is gone. Okay, if we play the planes, we will have 1, 2, 3, 4 mana available, but that doesn't mean we can like play this and play the upper, sadly. It hurts that he took the Airbender Ascension. Always stay hydrated, guys. He got rid of it anyways. Oh well. I'm gonna check what he does when I try to play the Quantum Riddler. Will he counter it? He has 2 mana open. No, he doesn't. Nice, we draw a card. He attacks. Not playing a land. Land issues, apparently. Never mind. No land issues after all. I have 5 mana, next turn I have 6 mana, so I can play him and airbend him. That's the idea. Let's see how it goes. Maybe I will play my Cavern of Souls for the case of him having counter spells. I don't believe it, but we'll see. Preacher of the Schism. I will just pass like this, because this has flash, no reason to recast it, right? Having interaction is so nice. He will probably remove my upper before we come into the blocker step, but it is fine. I got the Bramble Familiar Air Bandit. Ooh, okay. Countering his ability. Now it's not a flyer anymore. Damn, because it has Death Touch, I could get rid of both of my creatures. This is annoying. Yeah, Tishana's Tidebinder has become super strong now. Yeah, okay, the Tishana's Tidebinder is actually very strong in matchups against something like the Lessons as well, since it can take away the abilities of Moment of Endurance. Gonna tap this for mana. And I'm gonna try Appa again, I guess. For 2 mana. So, can we find the dog? Since he has only 1 mana, I don't think he can interact it with us at all. I should have tapped the Llanowar Elf here. Oh, whatever. Let's see. Oh my... Ah, he really had a spell pierce. Oh, you've got to be kidding me. Oh, well, at least I have 1 blocker here. Next turn I can play him again, but... Oh, boy. This is really... annoying! This guy is annoying. Or MTGA Decks are annoying if you want it that way. Ooh. Let's see. Will my dog get truth? Ooh, he does. It's great. I mean, I still have my 0 mana interaction if anything goes wrong. So, I could interact, but I already have my combo. So what I just want is for him to get somewhat defenseless and start my Infinity Chain. He has 2 cards in hand. This is the moment where I'm gonna try it. If it gets truth, the game might be over on the spot, because I can just create as many tokens as I need to. Of course he will have it. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, I cannot even turn him around to have the backside of a 5/5 with reach trample. 2 flyers. He played it good. This guy for drawing cards is also super annoying. And if he gets truth, he's gonna draw more cards. Oh, this guy is super annoying. Good. This one is not blocking anything anymore, so I don't care about this damage. The flying damage I cannot block anyways. Just thinking... It's just gonna come back as an enchantment, right? Yeah, I'm gonna take 5 damage and hope to draw a good box top decker that can help me out of this misery. Drawing 3 cards, damn. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We go into game 2. Tishana's Tidebinder really got me well. I think I need these, since he is a bit slow on everything. Right. Try number 2. Because the normal and main Dimir cards are still very strong. Right. What you would really need nowadays Tishana's Tidebinder. Without Tishana's Tidebinder you would be fucked against any kind of listen deck, I feel like. I mean, that could be one thing, that I just try to make my own lesson deck and try to play with lessons to win the game. Like, not win the game, but get into a higher rank or something like that, just to participate. Because I know how strong it is. Well, I just don't want to fall that low. Yeah, I feel like the lessons are not something to be enjoyable. Not enjoyable at all. see. I'm gonna look here for planes on turn 1, and then we have these active, the removals, enchantment, Voice of Victory. Shall help. I feel like Voice of Victory early would be the best play. Spyglass here in, alright. Is he gonna remove my Voice of Victory? Okay. Upgrading Spyglass Siren. Not wanting the Breach of the Schism. He's also not playing a land. So that's interesting. This is the good thing, we can now stack up the Airbender Ascension quite strong. Quite good. Because it targets on the Mobilize. That's why I like also the Voice of Victory in this deck in general, because it can stack up the Airbender Ascension. Of course he's gonna remove it. Not drawing a land, okay. Crazy fellow here. Yep, see you in a bit, Turd Fink. Oh, is there something wrong with your mana, control player? Well, I can't say I feel you. Quantum Riddler on the 4th stack of Airbender Ascension. Okay, this is hard. This is gonna be so hard for him. Now we have a permanent Quantum Riddler on the field. Yeah, and he's not drawing any lands. Punished him correctly for his sand, I guess. Yeah, that must have hurt him a lot. Okay, we have to mulligan once again. This one we can keep. Green, blue, only the doctor. I mean... Oh, this is... Well, we have Scry, I think it should be fine. Yeah. This is such a risky hand, but let's keep it. Who doesn't like to have something risky sometimes, right? We need white, we need white. This is not what we needed. Okay, Deep Cavern Bed. What are you gonna take away from me? Now he knows what for a terrible hand I kept. Diang! Thought so, but still. Oh boy. If we don't get white, then I just made this... I might have a... just as terrible of a hand as he had before. Oh, another Spyglass Siren. Okay, we do not have the gene anymore, so we will just play this one tapped. I mean, we can go in for 2, but it's not gonna help much. Then again, we cannot really block him, so might as well deal as much damage as we can. Day of the Black Sun, really. Oh boy. Oh, a plane's nice. If I play this, he's probably just gonna get rid of it. I can get Lost of the Deep Cavern in his turn. If I play this, he's just gonna flash into Flippant Stronger beforehand. Still gonna do this first, I guess. Well, it will deal me 5 more damage this turn. I don't mind this right now. Is he gonna board wipe now? No, right? It would fuck him up more than me. Actually... he cannot really play anything, but he can use the mana like for a Restless Reef. That's the only thing he can do. And in his turn I can either play the Appa to block the Deep Cavern bat, or just use the Get Lost. So we'll see what he does. Yeah, I feel like it's better if I use the Get Lost here. This is standard. This is standard. And hello, Vidu Timat. That is currently only 3 damage, so... Still only 3 damage, I don't mind that. What else is he gonna do? I'm on 2 life. Okay. I mean, he cannot counter this one anyway, so I might as well counter spell the Floodprint so he doesn't have the mana to shuffle again. And in my turn he can cast any spells anyways. Right. He replays it. And this might be game. Might be. I mean, I lost damage this turn, but that's fine. I can now replay my combo, having infinite of them, and he can use it, but I can like keep my Aang at the sideboard to interact, and then he's done. Pretty sure he doesn't know it yet, but it should be game. Ah, Aang Swift Savior is such a strong card. I really love it. Welcome back to Hard to Think. Seems like we have a win and are back in the numbers, but I can't be too sure. Let's see what he does in his turn. I, for now, just need to keep doing this to have my field ready. I need to do it at least 20 times, because I have 4 creatures, and I just want to make sure that even if he plays 2 creatures, I can kill him next turn. Because I don't think I will have another turn after this one. I think I'm faster if I use Appa to bounce my Voice of Victory as well. He has no mana, so he cannot really interact anyways. Yeah, it's a bit faster. Can't do that against a non-control player though, or rather say, I can't do that against a control player that has mana open. But here, he has no mana open anyways. The stun counter is also gone from the Floodbane Stoner, so I'm not really scared about him. Just for the case he actually plays 2 creatures rather than just play his board wipe, I'm gonna do this onto 22. Sorry guys, I said 20, but I'm just gonna make it 2 more times and then we pass the turn and see what he does. Okay, last time. Last rotation, and we leave the Ang into the board here. And we are done now. Already hitting him for 2 this turn. Cause we can. Okay, he lets it truth. That's nice. Ah, even if I airbend it, he can recast it with mana value 0 and just get rid of all of my things. That's true, I didn't think of that. But then I can just, in his turn, get all these creatures back if necessary. Okay. Good thing he has Summoning Sickness, but then again he can use this one. It's fine though. I thought it is over, but I didn't think of that. I need to flash an Ang because I will die otherwise. Ah. Okay. Or maybe on the moment he decided to get my up, I should have flashed him in, but then I would have lost anyways. I thought I had this one won, but I forgot. Like, first of all, this one destroys every creature with mana value, so he doesn't even need to pay mana value and gets rid of all my ally tokens. So that's the first thing he had in hand. And then Ascent Scatter. It's unlucky, but through this interaction, I cannot even pay mana if I wanted to use Cavern of the Souls. So that's like the second issue here, and I was already so low from his flyers before, so I didn't think it, but he actually won this. I have to admit that I might have misplayed this. The other way around, leaving the upper available, is still an issue because you cast things. Well, it is what it is. What do I have? What did the store update? Okay, nothing much. Mastery. How much orbs do I have? I need 2 as always. I want all these sleeves here. Okay. Alright, I think we just go to the next game. I'm very unlucky here. And here I was completely sure I wanted, but flyers and counter spells. This is such a risky hand. No. Yes. 1,000 times better. Yeah. Another control player, I guess. Maybe I could have also just played the Hushbook Word here. As to not pay to life. Every life matters after all. If I had more life, for example, I might have been able to win it. Last game, for example. Oh no, it's not a control player, it's a graveyard player. We will need white, so here we search for white. I will tell you why I did my play just now, like this. Okay, so here I have one white mana source. If I played the Breeding Pool, or wanted to use the Fable Passage later for an untapped land, I wouldn't be able to do so, because if I play Hushwood Wurch and then the Fable Passage, I would just be at 3 lands, so it doesn't enter untapped, and I wouldn't be able to use it. This way I can play the Hushwood Wurch, and next turn if I want to play the Upper to airbend my Bramble Familiar. And that is why I decided to play it this way. Oof. Okay, what do he has? He has the Kivaro and he has the Harvester of Misery. So, gonna be doing this onto the Bramble Familiar for now. And let's see what we find. Crossroads. And the dog would be nice, but I wouldn't be able to protect him. How many dogs do I have in the graveyard? 0. Yeah, let's play the Upper here. And get the Crossroads for now. So now, like, since he has no Bringer of the Last Gift, he could only do -2/-2, my Upper would survive. So that's not the thing I'm scared of right now. I'm just thinking what I should do. He has so much cards in hand, he probably has some interactions as well. Not sure what he had attacked, but I'm just a bit scared of his things. He didn't play a land. You can't tell me he missed a land drop, right? No, he didn't. He's gonna play the Overlord of the Belmuk. Okay. Still no Bringer of the Last Gift. Okay. He left no interaction available, and he's probably still looking for the Bringer of the Last Gift. So 2, 4, 5 mana available. I would say research again for whatever we can find. 4 Bechamel Cup, not bad. Like, he can get his Bringer of the Last Gift, but I'm just gonna protect all my important stuff. I mean, I could airbend him to keep looking for stuff, right? Then again, he's playing black, so he might have some removals, which is what I'm kind of careful of. And this way, even if he does a board wipe, it's just half a board wipe. This is why I like the airbending as well, because it has such a good protection about board wipes in a way, with the exiling board. So like, it feels like I have 6 cards to play, right? Was he really thinking I would throw my upper in? This guy's crazy. Yeah, I figured you would do the wipe here, which is not gonna hurt me as much. And he already lost board wipe number 1. He doesn't have another chance to do so. Pay to life. So first we are gonna get... you know what? I'm gonna see if I can find a Dog Orlog right now. Nope, sadly not. Oh, but we found the Bechamel Cup. So with Bechamel Cup we would have had the mana to look at the other way. He already thought that I would find it anyways and give up, which is not the best play he could do, because I got very much counter spells against him. Do we need to get lost though? I will say for now not, but maybe we will re-add it depending on what he has. Okay. So you see, I do a lot of my mana decks out. He is a fast play, don't get me wrong, but I like the interaction we have. The interaction is hard countering him. That's something we know for a fact, or I know for a fact because I've played against this specific deck a lot of times. So I rather have a chance to draw the Soul Guide Lantern more often than a Llanowar Elf right now. Because I know once this graveyard is out, it doesn't matter what he plays, because they're just so much weaker without his graveyard. Or with a card that I have that can remove his graveyard, right? Okay, this is a 5 mana hand, but I decided to keep it. Yeah, we're just gonna look now for a land. In hopes that this mixes it and gives us lower chances to draw more of them. I should have looked for green here, I think. Oh well. And goodbye, a Bechamel Cup probably, right? Or is he gonna remove my Bramble Familiar? Nope, the Bechamel Cup goes. God! We're trying only lands! What is with this shit? Okay, yeah, at this point with all the mana we have, and he is not counterspell anyways, might as well play the Cavern of Souls here. Oh... Like, this is the worst thing. When you keep such a hand, drawing 2 lands in a row, it's just awful. Because then you have like legit nothing you can play. You just play lands. And keep playing them. And keep playing them. Yeah, I figured. It was... kinda to be expected. Okay. Always stay hydrated, guys. Always stay hydrated. Oh, okay, human. Okay, he already got to bring off the last gift in. Ah, goodbye, my dog. Seeing that I have only lands and then taking away my dog. That hurts. That hurts a lot. Oof. He already got quite a good cards in his graveyard as well. We just play this for now and see what he keeps doing. I'm gonna try to scare him saying, oh, I've got something ready if necessary. And maybe I should have attacked here. Oh, whatever. Okay. Interesting decision. I'm checking my Bramble from your back and he clears his own board. Ah, okay, because of the Arden. That way he can do 10 damage to me. Now I understand it. Makes sense, now that you say it this way. What I don't understand is how the original Bringer of the Last Gift enters if Kavaro has to exile it. That makes like 0 sense for me right now. But we are just drawing lands. This is and we are not getting to 7 mana anyways. We are just a bit too unlucky with the hand that I kept. Which makes me wonder, should I put out some of the lands on 23? This is crazy. Just gonna put out 1 land right now, cause that felt horrible, honestly. Horrible and terrible. Going to 22 lands now. Oh well, let's go for it. You can keep this. I'm actually gonna look for white here. So now I can play the Bechamel Cup and force him to use the removal spell already if necessary. And if he doesn't remove it, well, I will have mana for my Aang. I'll be able at any time. Yeah, I figured. Was the only correct play here. Yeah, we can need lands right now. Because we already have a good hand and good cards to keep. So the moment he mills something that could be useful, I play the Soul Guide Lantern. Cavern of Souls. If he gets a Bringer of the Last Gift... Oh! Yeah, he's gonna take the Soul Guide Lantern. He should really take the Soul Guide Lantern here. I have 4 mana available. No, 5 even. Huh. Yeah, he removes the Appa, which was not really a choice I would do. When I see a Soul Guide Lantern, right? My view. He takes the Appa that I technically wouldn't even have been able to cast. But it's fine. We play the Soul Guide Lantern. We remove the Bitter Triumph because it's 2 mana. That could be helpful for this Analyze the Pollen. And yeah, we don't attack. We just pass, having 3 mana available for whatever he has. Next turn we can just play Aang at the Crossroads. What's he gonna discard? It's fine. I will play Aang Swift Savior. He shouldn't have a counter spell, right? And I'm gonna exile my Bramble Familiar. That way I can search my library. And my turn. Or not really search, but mill and critically get a good amount of stuff. Sure. Shall resolve. The Aberrant Ascension to get rid of his creature is also not the option here. I think Back to Vegetable Cup is better. Now I can replay him. If he doesn't get rid of any of my creatures, I can play the Aang at the Crossroads, which is in my hand, and he knows it. So I'm curious what he does. He has a lot of cards in hand. He has mana, but he has no cards in the graveyard that could be helpful in any way right now. Okay, Surveils. Like the moment I see anything, like a Bringer of the Last Gift, anything useful in his graveyard, I'm gonna exile it. Like just before he tries anything annoying. Or he tries to remove my Soul Guide Lantern, I'm just gonna exile his entire graveyard. Okay. Like, maybe now that his graveyard is so full of stuff, might be a good moment to exile his graveyard. But I think it's better to just wait for it to actually have something, really something in it that could be interesting. Okay, yeah. I really wish I could now tap it in response, but I can't right now. So instead I'm just gonna Airbend this guy, then I'm gonna tap him for mana. I should really accustom Bright to whenever I use something like entering to tap him beforehand. Ooh. And he gave up. Funny that he gave up because I wasn't anywhere close to my combo. But he knew he wouldn't be able to clear the board anyways, and I already had a good board, I guess that's why. Right. Let's open the packs. We accumulated 3 of them already. Oh, that's quite nice. Okay, yeah. Alright, we've got 2 more wins missing, so let's play. Hopefully we get the 2 wins and then call it a day for today. Didn't go as well today with the deck, the Airbender deck. Oh boy. Okay, this is better. This one I can keep. Oh. Yeah. Goodbye, Appa. It was a long fight. What do I keep on the hand? But I cannot play Appa anyway, so might as well get rid of it. Though it is good if I can airbend this guy. Oh wow, he went down to 5. That must hurt. Okay, next turn for 2 mana we can play the Vegetable Cup and the Bramble Familiar. Ooh, he also plays it, so it's I think Airbender against Airbender deck. Like, that would be the only logical idea I have. Thing is, I have no interaction against him right now, so... Does he have what he needs to... Okay, he's airbending the Bramble Familiar. He needs now Appa and the dog. He got Appa. And next turn he can like play it and airbend the Bramble Familiar again. So he is close. Now I'm drawing 2 cards, that's why I tap this way. Well, I got my Ang, but I've got nothing to play him with, so only green here, and this is one of the colors, not the second color, sadly. Maybe I shouldn't have played the Gene Pollinator here, but then again I needed a blue mana this way. Okay. He still didn't find his combo, so I think I can beat him to it now. Because I have like almost all my pieces already. He's still missing. Like, I only need an Appa and I win. Oh wow. I actually didn't find it. That is hilarious. If he finds it this turn, then it might be game. Might be. He couldn't attack this turn then, after all. Unless he finds the Vegetable Cup, of course. We'll see. I didn't find it, so we're kinda in the same spot right now. That's the fun. No, not really, because he could find it this turn and get a lot of creatures out. And he didn't find it either, so we have the same issues, but I already have a quite good spot with my Ang and my Crossroads. I don't understand why he surrendered though, but I guess that works. So I know that Rest in Peace doesn't work against the Bramble Familiar. I know what he wants to go for, so the Get Lost would be important. And the Heritage Reclamation, because he likes to play the Airbender Ascension after all. It's mirror match after all. Good, I keep the Nature's Rhythm and the Ang at the Crossroads, because they can easier help me to find it. Right now it's important, the one that gets the combo first wins. This is like the mirror matchup we are in right now. Obviously he will play first, what else would he do? Okay, we've got Heritage Reclamation, we have white here, we can't play anything in our hand, this is a terrible hand. This one we can keep. Okay, the Quantum Riddler, drawing a card with exiles, the usual things. Let's see what he does when he sees my Druid. Oh wait, I drew a breeding pool. Whatever. It will be fine. We play the planes for now, so we have some interaction, if anything, and we pass the turn. He didn't play anything on turn 3, which is a bit surprising. Seam Rip. Alright, I have my Get Lost, I can always get it back in any case. Is it good, the Seam Rip? Thinking about it, maybe adding it in my sideboard, since I have some copies of it. Yikes, why am I drawing so many lands now? Next turn I can play the Ang at the Crossroads. Okay. Whatever, 2 damage. I can survive that. Like right now I'm just thinking at what time I should use my Get Lost. If he wants to airbend the Bramble Familiar, that's when I react, but he's not doing so. I find a new dog. So for now, Aang at the Crossroads. What do I find? Mana dog. Not really the thing I wanted to have right now, but it's whatever. Ooh, Hot Touch formation. So he has focused his sideboard more against Mirror decks? Well, I wouldn't be doing that, but works, I guess. Okay, he can play the Sphinx again. There's the dog, okay. Oh, damn. He draws 2 cards, he now just needs Appa. Ah. I mean, I can get my thing back at any time now. But I do not need that right now. I need to draw a card and hopefully get my own combo pieces. Ooh. Yeah, he has no interaction right now, I think that's the best choice. And because I have the mana, I might as well play my own dog right now, once again. Drawing too many lands this game, I already started with a lot, and just drawing lands back is not the thing that you want usually. Like, I wanted to have enough lands to play my Aang at the Crossroads, but not more, and then finding a mana dog when I already have so much mana is like completely useless. He transforms. He's gonna deal a lot of damage. That's 11, 14 damage. I'm just not gonna block it. And hope I get some lucky stuffs, but this is not gonna save me. I think it might be better if I just give up here and we go into game 3. Bit too unlucky hand here. Which means I'm now gonna be way more aggressive again. We remove these. And put the jeans back in. Actually, maybe we keep them after all. Because they can destroy it in instant speed, so I can get my dog back. And 1 get lost. Let's play it like this. Maybe I should have put the Sphinx in again to have also some card advantage. Well, we'll see how it goes now. Let's see. Play first. Okay, we have the dog, we have Angs, we have Vegetable Cups. We can keep this. We look here for green. Yeah. Or should we look? No, we should actually look for white, so we have to get lost and we can just say here mole. That we can like re-choose once it dies. If necessary. Where is it? There. Mole. So next turn I play this blue. We have 2 green here kinda. Or 1 colorless, 1 green. You can use the green and blue for this one, and the other 2 for get lost if necessary. Unless he removes something, but doesn't seem to be the case. 1 more Llanowar Elf, that's fine. Gonna hit him for 2 first, and I think I'm just gonna keep the Aang as interaction right now. If he doesn't do anything, I can flash him in, exile my Bachelor Cup to get another land Earth Bandit. He has 2 mana able, so he shall play it. And in his end step, I'm gonna exile him, so he needs to pay 2 more mana again. Alright. He does have a lot of mana. Actually, I can just get rid of it with Get Lost. I could get rid of it. But you know what's way better? Exiling him so he has to replay it first. So I will have 2 mana, I'll be able to get rid of it. Yeah, looking good for me. We keep the offensive here. What I could do is like play the Aberrant Ascension to exile my Aang and everything like that, but it's just not worth it right now. It's better to get rid of the dog once he enters. I mean, he has a lot of mana, so he probably wants to start the combo as soon as possible. And right now, on the next stuff he wants to try. Like, right now I'm trying to kill it. He does not have the mana to play an Aang to interact, and it's gone. He plays a Quantum Riddler, but loses the creature for his combo. Oh, is he gonna get rid of mine? Yeah, that was good and lucky for him. Then again, we did keep our interactions, so... It seems like he has 4 Quantum Riddlers since he plays them so often. It's just so expensive that I don't wanna get 2 more of them, you know? One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I could turn him around this turn. That's basically all I can do. Or I can pay 2 mana, airbend him. 5, 6, 7, 8. If I attack with him, he's tapped, so I cannot turn him around. I think I just passed the turn here because of the Quantum Riddler. But next turn I can smack him hard. Response. Ooh, he found an Appa, which he can use together with the Bramble Familiar. He draws 2 cards now, one being the Appa. Ooh, 3? Ah, because he has 2 Quantum Riddler stacks. Okay, I didn't know that interaction. That's fucking strong. That's maybe why Quantum Riddler are strong. Yeah, that is a good reason to take more Quantum Riddlers, especially against control. He does not have... He has, except for starting down, only 1 white mana, so... It's pretty fucked in that aspect, in his mana. Next turn I can smack him for a bit of damage. And I can now play this one without having to worry about losing a creature of mine. I'm just thinking another creature wouldn't be bad either. Like, I can remove the Bachelor Cup and replay it to get another one up forward. And attack with it. But I feel like having this one as interaction ain't bad. Just attacking right now will put some pressure onto him. Okay, he's blocking with everything my Aang. So this is already 6 damage and he has 4 more damage. So what should I remove to save him a bit more? Can I save him is the question. Because even if I exile one of those creatures, he has here still more damage, so I cannot save him in that aspect. What I can do is exile him with my second Aang, so I do not lose anything, but that's not gonna be nice. So instead, I will just... Oh, wait. Oh, no. Here, it's fine. 3. And... Oh, no. 1 damage here is not gonna help. Yeah, getting rid of 2 of those creatures. And the colors is more important right now. Yeah. That's fine. So, he now lost colors on mana. He has only 1 white mana, which means he can never get his other things ready. Yeah. We pass here. I have another Aang ready to replay if necessary. Okay, now he found his second color. Oh, that's unlucky. What is he gonna try to remove with the Seam Rip? Yeah, I'd rather airbend my own Benjamin Cup, no worries. So I can re-earthbend a land and have more options in my next turn. I prefer that. But here you can see, for example, while the deck is strong, if you do not have the right lands, it feels bad. I feel like he doesn't have the right lands. Like, his Quantum Riddler is nice and all, don't get me wrong. But he's kinda really stuck in place right now. I can now again turn Aang around. Which can be quite nice. 2, 4, 6, 7, 8. Yeah. Shit, now it's only 5. I made a mistake here. Oh well. Let's see what he does. Yeah, figured. Because now I didn't get any counters. I cannot kill one of them as well. This is awful. I misplayed that. I should have tapped him before attacking. So I could have gotten all of my creatures a counter. Can't even kill one of them. This is terrible. This was such a bad misplay. Oh, damn. Okay, he got his upper. He can now draw a lot of cards as well. Perfect. He's just gonna get rid of one of my dogs, I guess. What? He plays the Pinnacle Star Cage? Wow, okay. That's something. I didn't expect that, honestly. Only these 2 cards. Yeah, okay, I actually lose because I misplayed things. Getting rid of 1 Quantum Riddler wouldn't have helped me though, anyways. Ah, damn. Good game. But yeah, having more Quantum Riddler is a point here. Like, I didn't expect the power here. More Quantum Riddler would allow more drawing. Since we already adjusted the land, having 4 of them, like I only can craft 1 currently, so we go to 3 here. Removing the Llanowar Elves in response, I guess. Craft it. And yeah, I think that's the better play here. It's also very good against control after all. Now that we have seen if you have only 1 and 2 of them on the field, you draw so many. That's strong. Okay, let's just finish the missions for today and call it a day then. So 1 more game, I guess. Not having that great. We were so close to the top 250. Not meeting any lessons cards is a surprise. Oh wow, against 444. Winning against him would give us a huge boost, I bet. Ooh, we got one of the Quantum Riddlers. This is now something I can keep because of the Quantum Riddler. And I think with our lands we are actually very decent at keeping it. Oof. Another land. Like, you really don't want to draw lands when you have so many already. Oh well, let's see how it goes. Yep, no blocks. Okay. We didn't play the Quantum Riddler now, because I hope to get something I can use next turn. And might as well accumulate some damage right now. Next turn we hope to get an airbending thing, so we can airbend either the Quantum Riddler or the Bramble Familiar. That's 4 damage. Ouch. He has 2 mana, still available. Okay. Another land. This is awful. This is something I really didn't want to see right now. Okay, gonna play the blue one first, so we can play this for 2 and see what we draw. Okay. Since we have so much mana right now, we might as well use the Gene Pollinator to block some damage, whatever, depending on what he has. Oh, the Kirin bouncing this enchantment. Okay. It's a case that gets stronger once the skeletons are gone. I didn't know something like that existed. That's a funny action. Yeah, here's the moment where I'm using to block some damage. I sadly cannot play him right now though. But it is how it is. Okay. The 2 flyers will always get truth, that's 5 damage. But this is the moment where I actually need to start blocking things here. Let's see. Feel like doing this one and hoping to get another good thing now is the best choice of action I have. Getting more allies token this way as well with Appa, yeah. Unlucky, we didn't get it. We have some blockers though this time. 2 flying, 2 creatures on the floor, and even a Vegetable Cup. So I think we are fine to block this right now. The Restless Fortress could hurt us though. Yep. That's the one he's playing even. Ouch. So here and here. One needs 2. Yeah, he won. Nice. First one goes to him, I guess. Too many lands after all. Pretty unlucky here, but it's fine. He can bounce back. Would we have been better with Aang? I don't think so. Okay, he likes to play enchantment, so these 3 are gonna be useful. He is fast, but then again I actually here down to 2 and keep these. Yeah, let's try it like this. Oh boy. Okay, we have 2 enchantment removals, but nope, not again a 5 land hand. I'm not gonna keep that again. We can keep that. Put 1 dog out. Start with a Gene Pollinator. Maybe I should have looked here for Plains first, I guess. Nah, it's fine. Can now even use it as a mana to play the dog first, so I have 3 mana next turn this way, even though I don't draw a land. Yeah, this is what I mean, like, just play him. Using the favorable such as mana. That's might be a funny way, but it is how it is. Okay. Yeah, we first we can play this one for 2 to get rid of that one. I think that's better to use in his turn though. Yeah, let's see what he does. Like, right now it's just an enchantment and it's just a 2-1. But if he does some more annoying stuff, that's when we interact. Else we can just use this one to gain mana. Let's see what he does. Clarion Conqueror. Activated abilities of artifacts, creatures, and planeswalkers can't be activated. Well, I'm gonna use this for white. And now that I have the mana, it doesn't matter. Like, it is annoying because of my mana gaining ones. It's not really that annoying to get rid of. But I might as well. So I have 4 mana, 5 mana available. I cannot cast these 2 together. That's sad. Which is why I'm just gonna tap this, and now I can tap this for a blue mana source. Since I already got my 2 white sources, I don't need another one, but I wanted a second mana, blue mana source here. I could now use this to draw, or I can keep up already. That's the thing I'm thinking about right now, and I think I'm just gonna draw cards, because next turn I can cast them for 3 mana. Yep. Nice, we have our combo in the hand. So let's see, 3 mana for Aang, 1, 2 mana only. We do not have the combo to play it. Huh. If we get a Vegetable Cup, we could maybe. Lose 1 life and draw a card. Ooh, that's nice. So this cost me 3 mana to play him and draw that card. I think that's what I'm gonna do. Fuck, I'm not working towards my winning condition. Whatever. I'm gonna be curious what he does, because now we have gotten enchantment removal and I'm Pretty sure he didn't know I had that one ready. That's 3 damage, but whatever. One of these are annoying. We get rid of it. Because it gives them counters and then more next turn, and I didn't want that. Do I have blue, white, green? And I guess we start drawing our hands back, right? We could, but I also wanna deal some damage to him. Nah, let's just. Okay, he gave up already. He know I had a combo and he has nothing against it. I guess that's fine. I mean, the activated abilities, I only have one of them, so no, I have my Bumble Familiar as well. So that it doesn't interrupt me, like bother me that much, I'm gonna remove one of my Gene Pollinators now. And activated abilities cannot be used. Words of Victory. Did he have any interaction this game? Enchantments so far, not really. So I guess we just put it this way.
Wird Zeit für dich.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna play it this way. Thank you, Echo. I'm gonna try my best. Like, I feel like we can win this. I'm not sure what he has now, but we've got this. So this one we can put tapped because we cannot play something for 1 mana this turn. We will be having our Ang, which will be very helpful. It's an interesting deck what he has though, with his bouncing ability creating more tokens. It costs life, but we get 2 creatures out of this and mana rock for next turn, so that's great. Don't tell me. Of artifacts, creatures, because it's a creature as well. We can use it. Oh, this is he got me good with this. I can cast the Clarion Conqueror because of the Vegetable Cup. I didn't know this was such a good interaction here. That was a great play from him. It bought him 1 turn, at least. So I can play Ang for free. This is a green-blue one, sadly, though. So... he would kill my Benjamin Cup, probably. But I just don't want to take any more unnecessary damage. Goodbye, Vegetable Cup. Yep, figured. Because I still lose a mana this way. Okay. Just gonna pass the turn. And in his turn I'm flashing the Aang in, getting the Clarion back into his hand. We get the Clarion back into his hand. And now we can block with the Breeding Pool the skeleton. I know my Aang is not gonna die, luckily, so... If the Breeding Pool dies now, it doesn't even matter if it comes back. Okay, he decides to not kill a creature for me, which helps me, because now I have another blocker, right? Though then again, I cannot play this Aang, because he kinda got rid of one of my lands. That is kinda hurting me. Yep, you got a lot of damage incoming. Okay. Okay, blocking this. Blocking this. That's still 6 damage that gets through, but I'm just gonna flash the upper in. So I will have my mana again. And the Aang into the... Oh, I cannot get the Breeding Pool out. Well, it's fine. At least it dies now and I can use the mana again. So... Okay, for 5 mana this guy. Will I draw my safety? Wait, he had there was a time when he had no skeleton? Damn, now he can look for whatever he wants to. If he got... Is there a 1 mana thing that can get rid of anything I like? No, okay. Oh, okay. It's all or nothing. Do we find our dog Arlog with the 1 Aang at the crossroads? We do not. Yeah, it's GG. Because he has got too much creatures. I do not even have the mana to play this guy. It is unlucky, but losing 1 turn the mana for so much because of the Clarion Conqueror did really fuck me, because I couldn't play him earlier to search for something, right? It is how it is. Well, we did finish our missions because we got 1 winner on it, but that's a more aggressive deck than I didn't expect, didn't think of it. It's quite strong, I have to say. In any case, guys, today didn't go well. That doesn't mean I have to give up. Mythic has always been a tough spot, so I will probably check my deck again, see what I could do for enhancements for the next time, and do them. For everyone following me or joining me so far for today, thank you for joining. Hope you had fun. If you're interested in participating in any giveaways that I do, please check my YouTube for any of videos that explain how to participate. And for everyone that enjoys my content, please leave a follow. That's all for the advertisement. Thanks everyone, and check the striker tabbing.